everybody, welcome back! Yay! So today it is back to Paranormasight. It does not seem to be as hot as last night, but we'll see. I'm just like, I plan to make this I was planning to make this a long stream, but we'll just have to gauge. Okay, we can see it now? Okay. We'll just have to gauge how it'll be. I think the heat transfer. Rip. Stay hydrated, bros. We'll just have to gauge it. Like, if it gets too hot and I start getting dizzy, I'll just like, I'll just shorten the stream maybe? I mean, we got like 4 hours of Paranormasight. I hope the audio is... Yo! Who the hell speed it? Hope the audio is okay though. Just let me know if it's too high, too loud. I mean, we could in-game music volume a little bit lower. Yeah, there. I think that should be okay. There we go. And I guess I just press start game. Last time we were still in the prologue, right? So I was like, oh, are we just progressing really slowly? But no, I actually like looked at some other people who played the game, and the prologue really is just super long. But like when we get out of it, we'll get like a flowchart like in Zero Escape. Easy clap the curse bearer, yeah. There's nothing else to look at here, but oh, I can think. I should move on, but there's a good chance he's seen some. But I don't think it's worth asking. We saved anyway. I want to ask. Oh wait, that's not talk. There we go. All right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Oh, watch him have a curse and I die. Here you go. Oh, anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Oh, so he's just telling me to leave. Yeah, he's just telling me to leave. Sauce? Yeah, sauce. Oh yeah, for a quick recap, we are looking for the curse bearers. Oh, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? Okay, so we're looking for other curse bearers. And the reason why is because our friend that we've known for 1 month, by the way, is just like, we have maidenless behavior here. He's desperate for that girl. So we're here trying to gather soul stuff to bring her back to life, you know? We're just kind of maidenless behavior. We have no other women in our life. First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko to Garu. Oh, we're moving on to the next ones, okay. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Not wrong though. So true. Oh hey, this is the thing I put in the thumbnail. Okay, let's go to the high school then, because it's what we put in the thumbnail. Ooh, but I don't like the looks of this at night. Schools at night are so freaky. Like in general, when you see them in animes and stuff, there's like no one around. It like, even if it's not a horror, it's just super eerie to be somewhere like such a large area all by yourself. Here I am at Komagata High School. Okay, surroundings. So this is the high school itself, or maybe this is just like one of the buildings and then there's more over there. Literally killed twice for her already. Mega thirsty. Yeah. The stark difference between lively and no presence of life is just yeah. Without lively, without yeah. Because there's always so many people at a school, and then at night there's like nobody. It's scary. It's okay. It's supposedly the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It is now at the center of a quiet residential area. Oh, so I guess it is a small school, so it might just be this. There's not a person inside. What's this? Oh, about Komagata High School. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Is that big or small? I mean, I think there are super big schools with like this many students per like grade level, so I think like in the Philippines, so it is small. Yeah. If this is all their students. Ooh, this could be bad. Oh no! It probably overall. So it is a small school. Sound-based kill. Oh no, wait, what? Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change the name, becoming Omagata High School. The school strives to instill the students with 3 S's of Sumida. Sound morals! No, I'm just overthinking it. Sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. The Traditional Culture Research Club is thriving, however, and even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. That's it, right? Yeah, okay. This game basically stands from JoJo. The powers are so specific. I really should, now that I have more free time, I really should watch JoJo already. Like, I just hear so many good things about it, and there's so many memes surrounding it. I want to get in on this. Super late game stands with the highly precise prerequisites. Would you guys recommend, since everyone here seems to be familiar with JoJo, would you guys recommend starting with the manga or the anime? The Lantern Curse Bearer was even used the ghost as a visual bait. Yeah, it's true. In order, anime. Oh, okay. Alright. I gotta start that. I also gotta start Bocce the Rock. Oh my gosh, I hear so much good stuff on Bocce. Might as well go straight to anime. Okay. Continue to the manga for parts 7 and 8. Okay. Oh, is part 7 and 8 not yet adapted in the anime? I know there's a lot of seasons, but I'm not sure if it's all there yet. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Why? Yeah, no. Oh, I was right. This isn't the school building. It's just one of their buildings. It's the gym. Ah, not yet. Part 6 is the most recent one. 8 is still on. Oh, okay. Nice to know. Gym. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone's in there. Why is it not a check, though? So it just doesn't look like anyone's in there, but there might be someone in there? Oh, you already have part 9 for time. Damn, JoJo is really long. I'm gonna have to do this very slowly. I tend to check when it ends, don't like reading on releases. Oh my gosh, yeah, like, I read webtoons as they're ongoing, and holy crap, when I get to the last chapter, I either get I get cliffhangered, or I go okay, I'll just check back in a week, and then I don't check back in a week. And then I forget everything. It's old and long. Ah, just like One Piece. There's no sign of curse bearers or coast echoes. I should go search a different location. No, we're climbing over, bro. We're climbing. Oh, there's the school building. Oh, it's in the back. It's kind of hard to see at night. That's how I lost track of Black Clover. Oh my god, same. I was reading Black Clover on release since up to a few volumes back. I don't know how long it's been already. I'm probably 100 chapters behind. Okay, past the gate, I can see the main school building. It's too dark and far away to see clearly, but I think I can almost make out someone inside. It's quite suspicious for someone to be here this late at night, but waiting here would just be a waste of time. I should come back later. Okay, I'll just come back later then. To Midoricho Park. Oh, we can enter this without breaking and entering. This is the trauma getting to you, bro. There's no one there. Oh, there's people. By the way, I got this cat warning on my hair, covering some of my clips. Cat warning because I am going to press the kill button. This is Midoricho Park. Location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Double kill? I don't know. We'll see. Huh? Someone's there. Oh, they're both dudes. Hey, I recognize this one. This one is on the cover. This guy is on the cover of the game. I don't know about this guy. I can't tell. She going for the pentakill ace. 2 men, one middle-aged and and the other a young adult talking to each other. If this guy is on the cover, maybe he's a cursed bear. We gotta. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from a distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. Target locked. His life is forfeit. Shouldn't have been on the cover. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind the tree to move out of line of sight. Wait, am I... Huh. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. How does this work? Wait, how do I do the hiding? He had it going. No need to get ahead of ourselves. Bet we see something before, okay. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. They're gonna catch me because I don't know. I didn't understand. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Ah! Hey, who's there? Wait, how was I supposed to hide? Sorry, I didn't understand. Oh, you two are police officers? Hey, he's kind of cute though. You know, he kind of looks like those people that you usually see in J dramas. He's got that kind of bangs and haircut. Huh. People often say that we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Sorry, didn't understand. Yeah, I didn't understand. How am I supposed to hide behind the tree? What control was it? I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm June Ario. I'm from Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie Detective June Ario. Okay, so he's a new guy. Why is making that face? Why is he puckering up, huh? This is the what? And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. Yes, Queen! This guy is so funny already. We just met him 5 seconds ago. You wouldn't guess it from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Veteran Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Persons of interest updated. Okay. Chief Inspector, Gruff Police Detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Fresh-faced Police Detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Oh, I can see his haircut better in the light. Okay. Such a shame that she will kill them. If you're a curse bearer, I'm sorry. It's over. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like the curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Time to panic! No, I can't. I'll look at them. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. Yeah, he's really, his face really got the stern look. He looks like he's piercing right through you. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Because you're getting guilty, you know? You killed these people. You can't choke now. There's so many detectives everywhere. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. I can't look at the surroundings. I can only talk to them, so I will talk to you first. Stop making the face! It's funny! Now first, can you show some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Slay! Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. Murder them all. Surely that's the true ending. I read that there's 6 endings. I didn't read how to get them. I just wanted to check, like, how many endings are there? And there's 6. So there's one that's a true ending, yes. So my plan is whatever we get first is our blind run ending. And then we'll go back and get the rest. And if we didn't get the true ending first, then we'll get the true ending last, you know, so that we end off like, yeah, this is how it should be. The face is a mind game to let your guard down. Genocide route. Can we even kill 2 at once? I've only done 1 at a time, so I'm not sure. People are loving that new hair product that you have. I use it all the time myself. Oh, he looks nice when he's happy. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Why not? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. The time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks only using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. You know, he looks like he belongs in a Yakuza game. I mean, the stipulations of the curse don't have a limit of how many people it targets. Yeah, that's true. So as long as they both leave me, I could probably... we'll see. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for people just for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should have put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Well, that... I didn't expect that. Suddenly it's all okay. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Okay. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. I know a girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember that even Midoricho part had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Oh, wait. I don't actually know. I'm gonna save, and then I'll, let's double check. Midoricho. Fuck, where's the... Aha! Midoricho. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There you go. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. Just standing there remembering... Yeah, let me think on that. So, that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything? Oh, he's pretty cool without his shades too. But without the shades, you definitely see the age on his face more. No, nothing. Though, I admit I haven't been looking into these two things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. It's quite late, so you best be heading home. Yeah, I best be getting home. He needs to do the duck face too. That's right. That's gonna be so funny. Oi! Right when we talked about the duck face! Stop puckering up. Something wrong? You're free to go. Why are you puckering up and we're so close to your face? You expecting something? Queen is speaking? I'll leave. The detectives show no signs of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I going back to the high school. Where surely there is nobody, right? Surely. Ah! Someone's here. Someone's there. High school girl. Oh, wait, there is someone. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. Oh, she's pretty. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, she's also small. Or Shogo is kind of tall. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Yeah, she is kind of small. I already looked at everything else, so I'll just look at her first. Girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. I like sailor uniforms, so based. That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. That girl is a curse bearer. I'm sorry. You were cute and all, but it's gotta be. It's gotta be this way. Nothing personnel, kid. Should have stayed home. Wait, no, that wasn't her face. Okay, here. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I'm sorry, I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. I'm sorry, it's nothing personal. Huh? A curse? Why? Can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Nothing personnel, kid. I didn't even get to know your name. Oh wow, she even like completely fell over. Is it safe to just keep leaving all the curse stones? Wait a minute. I only got 36%. Oh wait, no, I gained 36% from that kill. Right? Or no? Or is that my total? Okay, I gained 36. Okay, if that was my total, I was gonna be like, why the fuck did she only give me 6%? I mean 5, because I had like 31 already. I killed her! Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1? 2? Well, by my math, we had 31 plus 36. 31 plus 36 is 67. 67. Yeah. 1 or 2 more, yeah. Depends on the gacha luck of our soul dregs. Yeah, it depends on how many they've killed. Wait a minute, she had 36. She killed so many people. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Yeah, she had 6 regular kills. Then Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. What do you mean, finally, Sumida River? So I guess I should go here first? No, wait, no. The whole thing is along the river, so it doesn't matter. 30% base, no kills. Yeah. Wait, so I feel bad for the guy who is trying to kill me in the darkness then? Because I killed him and he had no kills. This chick had 6 kills, not so bad. Okay, Yasuda Gardens. Because it looks prettier. Dude got spawn camped. Yeah, I spawn camped them, I'm sorry. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. Guys, I just want to say, I get the feeling this is all gonna catch up to me killing all of these people. I think I'm gonna die at the end of this. I think I'm gonna die. Legitimately didn't have an image silhouette, and yeah, we didn't even see him. He just dead. We didn't even know what he looked like. Don't even know if it was a guy or a girl because, you know, it was just question mark, question mark, question mark. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. Where's the justice? But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it means someone's here. Hello, Lou. Thank you for the lurk. Have a nice lurk. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper inside. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Files updated. Okay, boy. Here we go. Former Yasuda Gardens. I gotta say, I really like the art for this area. It looks very, very nice. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. Wait, that's common in large Japanese gardens? I didn't know that. I'm learning more culture! The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, the more you know. Surroundings is done. Is there anything... Why the frick is it all surroundings? Okay, let's think. What do I do about this? I don't know. It's all surroundings. There's nothing I can look at here, bro. You're not giving me much of options. I can't even move. Wait. There is no move. I'm just stuck here. I have to find whatever it is he's thinking about. Now, hang on. Let us just... We're doing it like this. We're gonna like go across the whole thingy and see if anything will change. What? If nothing is changing, sir? Oh! I'm fucking dumb. God dang it! Don't stand there! What the heck? Don't do this! Whitewash! Woman! Every time! Why are we zooming into her lips? So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... curse? Is she gonna say curse? She's saying it so slowly! You're oh so precious. Curse. Stone. Girl, you don't say it that slowly. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Bruh! She's pronouncing the individual letters. C-U-R-S-E. S-C-O-N. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Why is she standing so close? Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. So if you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. No wonder I couldn't move, because she was behind me. Alright. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her. Riz her up, it's your only shot! Get her to think I'm too cute to die, right? It's like she was brought up in a family of high social standing, but I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has something to do with this place. Let's save. We gotta riz her up. We're saving on slot 2 now. Oh my god. Okay. Hi. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Her face. Bruh, this dude. Sure, go on. I introduce myself. Hi. This is the first step, right? This is the first step. Okay, so if we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shoko. Oh, stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. That was the point! The point was to riz you up! And have a harder time killing you. Zero riz! This is why we're so desperate for that girl we've only met for 1 month. You would? Don't you think? There's no reason to just kill another curse bear. To not just kill another curse bear. Yeah, right? Because by the time you already know, you're just dead. 7. 7? Is she counting down? She's bluffing, bro. I feel it. I feel it. Okay, curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How do you know? Yeah, how does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. Romancer. If she could kill you, she would have just already and just taken it. Yeah, right? If she's... why is she bluffing like this, huh? Okay, Rite of Resurrection. You want soul dregs, that means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation's more dire than yours, you give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Why is she so smart? She's gonna say 5. Yeah. Guys, is she counting down to killing me? I'm gonna die. Oh god. Oh god. Oh lord. Sis, just stand right there. Don't jump scare me if I'm looking around. Chat maneuver, count down from tree, and intimidator. Hell yeah. I could use my curse stone right now too. Oh, what do I do with her? Let's save on slot 1. So slot 2 was before I started talking to her. We're on slot 1 now. We've already talked to her. Let's think. Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she could use her curse on me anytime, so I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that will catch her interest. Where even are we again? Wait. We should be in the garden. Which one is it? Is this one? The Evergreen Beach? I don't get it. This one is just like the tree doesn't wither or something. Or drop any leaves. I think this should be it. Let's try talking about curse stones again. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones who have gathered. You steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? I don't know, I don't trust her expressions. You're half right, but half wrong too. She has like such sus expressions. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Honestly, if she's seen you gibby other people, she could be from any of the 7 mysteries. Oh, that's true. Understand? Yeah, she could have been following me this whole time. Oh god, she's on 4 already. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Yeah, you use it, then I die. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there was no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I meant to say is you were never in a position to bargain. I'm gonna die. This is how I die. This is how I die. She's on 3 already. I'm not getting anything. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped in here? Something I'm still doing even now. Think. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I might just be able to avoid it! No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I got my shirt off. Plus, I look like a creep. Another possibility is the condition that has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. Instantly goes to flashing her. Yeah, we just strip naked. Yeah. And then imagine the timing if you did that and then the officers from before show up and they're like, wait a minute, you were just a flasher? Bruh. They used the old look over there and run. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Though, if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. Just don't see how I could make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of to do is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Dang, man! You know, I should have looted the curse stone of the previous people I killed and then handed that over, right? That would have made sense, right? Like, unless it disappears. Ooh, I don't know. You can't actually kill... You can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you just give this up and... If that's the case, give it a try then. Only 3 more now. Ah, it might disappear when you take the soul dregs, maybe? Oh, that makes sense. Let me tell you the number. 2. Why the fuck is she counting down? Ah, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die. Sayonara, guys. Well, would you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Just bluffing to keep you talking. Yeah, I feel like I could have just kept rizzing her up. I don't know. Yes, what is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. I'm gonna die. It's at 1. It's at 1! This is it. My final chance. Sayonara. I'm dead. I've had enough. I'm dead. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. I'm gonna die. She's gonna jump scare me right now. Huh? Farewell. No! I knew I was gonna die! Fire! It's so hot. It burns. Fire. Of course, that's what it was. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. Fire? What do you mean, of course, that was... Oh! Deceased! If he was following me this whole time, he was at one of the lanterns, wasn't he? He is one of those fire people. So he must have been the person. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Shut up! Shut up! It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Oh, wow, seriously? Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it for himself, so you must react for him. Hey, give me a retry button! So that means I can jump in the water. Surely. So this is from the moment I talked to the lady, right? Hi! Okay, he's saying the same thing. So he was over there in the bushes. Seriously? That's forgiving? Yeah, I know, right? Thought I was gonna have to reload or something. Wait, okay. Okay, he's doing the hear me out again. I've come to bargain. I've come to bargain. Hi. My name's Shogo. Yeah. We're doing it again. Okay, what if I just... I want to keep trying the thingy, okay? Wonder if I can just use think. Think. He's still thinking the same thing. Yeah. So I really am the only one who knows, but Shogo doesn't realize it. 100 yen lighter. Yeah, throw it away. Did that work? Yeah, that's how she knew. Because the guy knows I had a lighter. Okay. Hi! Bye-bye! Why did you throw your lighter away all of a sudden? The face she's making. Kind of felt like it. Oh my god, wow. Her face really distorted. She is really pissed off. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you... Wait, should I really do this? That guy is over there, isn't he? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. The guy is just there. I know he is. Well, here goes nothing, baby. She's only 30%. I feel it. Sayonara, my Shuichi? Huh. Let's see, let's see. I ran off. I fucking ran off. She had 25? Is the default 25? What? These people just don't want me to... People just don't want me to clear. They don't want me to clear the game. Scammed. You murdered the poor woman. She killed me first. It was just striking back. Did she resurrect someone before? I wonder. Hey, quick question for you. Hi, bro. What the? Sorry. Oh my god, he's doing the glasses. Oh my god. Sorry this is sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Is 25 the base? Oh, might be. She did seem like she didn't kill people? I don't know. Are you a curse bearer? What? What? The fuck? Don't look at it. Don't look at it. This is a fucking trap. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Chi, don't look at it. Chi, don't look at it. Nice legs. My stand legs. Okay, large bridge called Ryugoku Bridge. Crossing over the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Okay, here, real quick. It's like, are you a curse bearer? Me? Yeah, give me a sec. Let me just look at my files. Second oldest of many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge. Due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, this eventually became the official name. Not gonna lie, I would be incredibly intimidated. Don't clean his feet, I guess? Give me a quick second. Open my iPad. He kills you, you send him feet pics? Oh my god, I'm already that soon? Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Hanto earthquake, which still stands to today. Okay, I get you, buddy, I get you. I just don't look at your stand. I'm not gonna look at your legs, don't worry. Canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but there's no trace of it left. Hang on, man. Ah! What the hell? Why are there so many girls who are standing behind me? Is this I'm surrounded. I'm actually pincer attacked. Wait. Yeah, she's cute though. Oh, whoops. I'm getting double teamed here. Hi. What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what? Hi! Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I can activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What? Both of us say that... Oh wait, no. No, the what's that might not be the legs. It might be like, what's a curse bearer? The hell's that? You took too long to answer! Huh? So you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. Not that you can stop... You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm, little chat. Name's Yutaro Namigaki. Curse Echo is the foot washing mansion. Wait, the foot washing mansion. That was way. He took the iPad. He took into account iPad time. Wait, the mansion? That was way back. That was where I was looking for people, but then I didn't see anyone. So do you fucking live there and then... Yutaro Namigaki, university student. Okay, so he's younger. Foot washing mansion. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge doesn't hide the fact that he is a curse bearer. Chat. No, I'm not going to curse first, ask questions later, because we're both curse bearers. I got more class than that. Oh my god, he's calling me out! I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Sure, why not? Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Can I, Is this smart? I want to look at the legs. Is this his curse echo? He said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Okay. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, let's cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces? What? My eyes are up here. Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for two of us to work together than to do it all by yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, then we'll have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Huh. Working together. Hadn't thought about that before. My eyes are up here. I'm thinking about it now. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. I see. I'm not that sure about this, but I don't understand his curse either. So let's say fine first. Fine. Okay. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, then maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks! Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But here's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Ah, I don't like your face right now. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I am at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is easy to activate, so I'll have plenty in no time. Are you trying to get carried? You want me to carry you? I'm almost at 99. I'm almost at 100. Bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. What a fucking gamer. I'm at 92%, bitch. Huh? Say what? Literally not even worth killing. If I kill this dude, am I just gonna get 1%? This is... what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all about this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me! Huh, I call your bluff. I call your bluff! Kid, I'm not lying here. You even got a girl behind me. If she's not a curse bearer, I don't know, man. You're dead. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Huh? Huh? But we just talked. Look me in the eyes and ask if I'm lying. Even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're gonna waste it. What are you... I didn't even do anything! The voice of the curse echo. The resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Ha! Ha! So maybe I just mute the game. It's over! I'm gonna mute the game! I got an achievement for dying again. My, Chi. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. You have to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please for the conversation with Ryutaro. Remember to ward off the curse before it's activated, but bear in mind. Okay. I see I'm getting... Achievements for every death I got. That's interesting. So does that mean if I died to the guy with the lantern earlier, like the guy I just killed because I already had the lighter, I wonder if I would have got an achievement. Because I just got foot washing Shogo just now. I can't remember what the name of the other one was, but it was also about Shogo. Okay, let's see. Masaka. Is it? I'm sorry, you've been muted. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Okay. This is the same chat. I muted voices, okay? There's no other voicing in the game. It's just his curse. I wonder if that will work or if I have to mute everything. Oh, hydrate posture trickster, thank you. Alright, buddy. If your curse is so easy to activate, why the hell are you at 1%? You not find anyone? You too nice? Okay. What if I say this is going nowhere? I want to see how it's going. There's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. So who's to say you're not gonna run away while in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them yourself? I'm 92%. Oh, here we go again. He really doesn't believe me. He's like, you look too nice of a guy to have 92%. You're lying to me. It's like such a oddly specific number for him to say, though. It's not like I said... It's not like I said, oh, I'm at 50%, 75%. You know, those are like, you know, those are kind of standard levels, right? Like, when you're thinking of percentages, you would go like 0, 25, 50, 75, 100. I don't understand how he has 1%. I don't understand either. Why the hell does he think I'm bluffing, man? At 92. Oh well. I don't hear anything! I muted him! I don't hear anything! Oh my god! Maybe he already resurrected someone. Oh, that's probably possible. Yeah. Huh? You are not Shogo? Yeah, I seem to be someone who is watching over Shogo and kind of controlling him. Maybe the energy and stones stay from previous users. Maybe. I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I just muted you, bro. I just muted your curse on Discord, bro. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's condition doesn't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. And mark my words, you're gonna regret it. I'm gonna say it because there's a lady right behind me. She might do something to me. Bye-bye. Are you even worth killing? You're gonna give me 1%, aren't you? What the hell? The lady is all the way over here. She's not even looking. She's not even looking. Look, she's looking away. She's over there in the background. Yeah, we gotta kill her too. It's gonna be 1%. Oh wait, I got 20%. Huh. Guess it doesn't matter. The girl ran away though, I think. Or is she right next to me? Guess he lied. Maybe she lied. He lied. She disappeared, yeah. Oh no, but even if he was at 1%, maybe it's because... I don't know, the rule itself said that curse bearers are worth more soul dregs, so maybe in general it just... I don't know. Maybe in general they just give more, even if... no matter how much they gathered. Oh, thank God. I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that a coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. I should check my curse zone. Should have just gained a lot just now. What the? True end, here we come! Is it? I dead! Story chart unlocked. I died! I did too good and I died. It's just how it is. I'm dead. What? I don't get it. Pardon the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen in which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, you can not only see the overall structure of the current story. Wait, is there a way that she doesn't die, huh? Yay, flowcharts! Yay, flowcharts! You can also progress along the different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you wouldn't have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. It's actually Zero Escape. Let's go! Oh, they add how to play? Where's the... what? Oh, they added the story chart button. It's on the menu, so you can quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it's the same as quitting and returning to story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed fully to complete a chapter. If a chapter is not finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not end and will remain incomplete. Ended at 112%. Maybe it had to be exactly in 100. I don't know, I died. I don't get it. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter in the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? We killed the guy in the park. If we count Yoko as a death, I killed Yoko, the guy in the park, the lantern guy. Guy in the park, the lantern guy. The high school girl. The lady in the thingy. And then the guy at the bridge. That's 6 if you count Yoko. So if you don't count Yoko, it's 5. So it's 5. I killed 5 people. Haha, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... If you say 6, I already knew it, but then you didn't put it in the options, man. 0? Well, that is all. Oh, Mate. Is it because... No. If he says 0, then does that mean it's because I'm the one it counted towards? I killed them? Not him? 0 escape? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. It's either it's counting that I'm the one who killed them, or it's counting that someone else... What the fuck? It's either counting I'm the one who killed them, or counting that it's the curse. Yeah. I have nothing else. I can just go back here. I have to make it so that she doesn't die. Okay then. Yeah, it might be a hint to why Yoko died. It might be that I wasn't actually the curse bearer. I could have just been some dude who picked it up. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I never had the stone before she died, so... Is it resume or restart? Let's try resume. Let's see what happens. Something's happening to Yoko. Let's try Something's Happening to Yoko. Whoa, okay. The air just changed. And here she is. She's scared, right? But I have to make it so that she doesn't run away? Keep yelling her name. Hey, I never had this. Oh yeah, volume still me. I forgot about that. Thank you. Let us put voice back up just in case something happens. Keep yelling her name. Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Nothing is there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. There is nothing there. Yoko! Is she still dead? No way. Hey, I did it different. Oh, she's not? Hey guys, we're doing it! But if it's labeled Shogo Okie, does that mean that... I see that if it's broken, I've already exhausted all options there. Does that mean there's more people? I can see everyone else's stories? Let's see. Yeah, probably multiple protagonists. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? It might be that what's happening is that I might be some sort of supernatural entity as well. And then I'm just guiding these people to do whatever the hell I want. I don't know. I mean, I think the old man seems to be some sort of supernatural entity at least. And if he's acting buddy-buddy with me, we probably like some sort of thing. If she's not dead, we're not maidenless? Oh my god, real! Oh my god, she's alive! Real. Multiple POVs of the same story, perhaps. Probably, yeah. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. Well, what? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that name before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. It might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard at this age your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. Look at him smiling as if nothing's happening to us. As if we didn't go on a murder spree just like 5 minutes ago. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, it just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? That's the face of someone who's never heard a fly. Yeah! I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised to search the park on my own for a little while longer. Placate her? Placate? I think I said that wrong. There was no tragedy. Oh no. Oh hey! Quest for the Seven Mysteries Part 1, Quest for the Seven Mysteries Part 2. Kinshibori Park Part 3, Kinshibori Park Part 3 with an apostrophe or something? Here we are, Kinshibori Park Part 4. Summary of previous events. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation of the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue to start the search on his own. Is this daytime already? Or 5 AM? There should be some light. I'm hearing some birds. I'm hearing the music of the old man. Kinshibori Park. It seems like it's dawn. In further news, I'm dead! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a command collapse in Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. I guess Shogo dies either way. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Shogo dies either way. Sorry, buddy, I guess that's just how it is. Why are we on a title drop? Is that the end of Shogo's story? He'll just die no matter what we do? Well, that's sad for you, Shogo. You'll never get maidens. Shogo maidenless behavior. Was that the prologue? I feel like it was the prologue. Shogo is probably the prologue. I mean, when we were getting introduced by the old man's TV did say Shogo was dead. And then he cut it off and he went like, nah, that's a spoiler! So I guess no matter what happened, Shogo really is dead. I resonated with Shogo. Oh my god, it's over for him. I'm so sorry. Achievement unlocked, Rite of Resurrection. Mostly being maidenless. Mood. You've done well in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. Maybe Yoko will be the actual protagonist. Oh, probably. That sounds about right. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruhi Shikima, a woman who has lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, she was one of the protagonists. Oh, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring back her friend from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek out the Rite of Resurrection. Following the three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. At least Yoko is safe, question mark? Yeah, at least, question mark. Oh, who do you guys want to start with? It looks like the ones who start right away are the detective and the high school girl. Spirit board! Oh my god, getting corpse party vibes here. Yeah, we stayed at night and we tore a paper doll. No, I'm kidding. Not dreams. Actually, I got to talk to this girl, and I got to talk to this guy. I just killed her, so I want to see what's up with her. Also, spirit board. Rip Shogo? Well, if Yoko's not a protagonist, he's not coming back. Well, then again, Yoko just wanted her dog, bruh. Would Yoko put Shogo over the dog, or will she just let him be dead? That's what I'm wondering. But Rip, indeed. Rip Shogo. Gone too soon. I want to see this. Spirit board. The dog was a higher prio. This is so sad. Yako Sakazaki searches for the Rite of Resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. Oh, that's morbid. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate, Mio Kurosuzu, in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Why doesn't she revive Shogo? We did it for her. I know, right? The hell, the betrayal knows my name. Okay, 12 a.m. Here we go. Komagata High School. I wonder which one will be the true ending, because there's three protagonists. Only one person will be able to get the revival thing unless you kill random people, I think. Oh, this Mio person has a cute star hair and thing, and then got like a nice little mole here. True ending is Shogo getting the girl. It's never gonna happen, Chief. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready! Okay, I'm ready. High school student, Yako Sakazaki. Persons of interest updated. Aha! I didn't have her earlier. Curse Echo, question mark, question mark, question mark. Is a student from class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate, Michio Shiraishi, committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, if she was unable to make any progress and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop, Senoya, since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and the source of considerable stress for her mother. If this is all happening at the same time, it's possible for him to still be alive. That's true. I'm not gonna lie, since it's most likely that only one person will be able to do the revival thing, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's gonna be the detective guy. Because the detective guy doesn't seem, at least based on what the old man said, the detective guy doesn't seem interested in revival. He just seems interested in what the hell is going on. So, understandable. Alright, let's start. Why is our spirit board just drawn? I thought you would actually have one. We just have a bond paper where we wrote yes, no, and she kills Shogo. Oh my god, it's gonna be me. I'm so sorry. She knows she's at the park. It's over for you, Shogo. It's the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. There you go. Like this? Just like that. Relax your fingers as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Just thought of this now. I guess the reason why Shogo never killed anyone was because he, well, you know. Oh! Maybe it's because it never happened. Yeah, he died. It never happened. He's just dead. That makes sense now. Yeah. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh shit! Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. I hope I didn't fuck that up. Good. Oh, I didn't. We did it. Maybe it wasn't his curse, but Yoko's. He was just using it. Oh, maybe. Please tell us if you are there. Yes! Is gonna move to yes! Yeah, I knew it. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Eto... I guess something simple would be Mio's name, because Mio's name is only 3 letters. What is this girl's name? Fine. What is the name of the girl across me? Me? Okay, the I. And then the O. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, nice. Mio. Yeah, see? It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Mio Kurosuzu. Huh. Okay, here we go. Mio transferred to class 2C at... Mio is actually moving it. That's usually what people go like when they do this. They're like, you're not moving the coin, are you? Mio transferred to class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakasaki, who has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is an apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on troublesome tasks of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and paranormal upon first meeting her, leading to her being anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with the crows and black cats. Okay, interesting. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. What's my name? It's Yako. I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Yako. Yako. Then it goes to Chi. How strange. No. It doesn't know? Maybe the Spectre of the Spirit Board doesn't know everything. But it knew your name, Mio. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. Feel like it's giving me attitude. Maybe he's confused because Yako is here, but I'm also kind of possessing Yako, so maybe he didn't know if he was gonna say Yako or Chi. Maybe. Let's give him an easier question. Komagata High School. What is this place? Where are we? High school. Oh, he's putting high school. He skipped the whole Komagata part though. He just puts high school. Nice. That's simple enough. High school, done. High school, that's right! Answers don't seem to be very precise. Is it really you? Yes. No! Is it lying? Not quite. Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name when we call them using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just so happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Spirit Board. True to occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. So you don't actually need a board. You could just write it. Okay. Upon using these, all one has to do is ask a question on the called upon spirit and it will move the coin to the answer. It's believed to be a tool adopted from Western spiritualism modeled by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Although it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using boards. I really have to ask him, what's my name? I'll ask him again. What's my name? No. Didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? I'm sorry, Mio, you know I have to ask it. You know I have to ask it now. Now that the option was there. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No. Said no. Guess it means you don't have a crush on anyone. Whew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow! Hey, stop that! Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school? Yes. No? No good, huh? Whew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You got a point. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No! Oh shit. She was killed. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh, she was cute though! High school student, no curse echo. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley of South Warigisui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. She was an honor student who had a good head on her shoulders, consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite amongst teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath their strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they grew further apart. Yako found herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into the complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. I'm gonna say this is probably gonna be a very, very morbid thing. Michio's cause of death. Did she die in an accident? Hydrate, posture check, stretch, thank you! Oh, she died in an accident! So you mean to say someone accidentally pushed her and ran off? Okay. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Did someone accidentally use a curse on her? That could also be possible. She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling off the apartment building? Okay, no way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. What happened to Michio on that day? Doesn't know the details. Shit. Where's the rite of resurrection? They want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where it is? I wonder. Yes! Huh? Whoa! Ah! What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down! You can't let go before it's over! Ah! Such deep sorrow, or resentful memories flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it will fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill all those who hear the sound produced by the Curse Echo for more than 30 seconds! Shit, this hard! What is harder than getting people to leave me? The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time, so I can't even be seen! Use the curse button to produce the sound. Files updated. Seriously? Moaning feet was only 5 seconds. Yeah, right? What the fuck? We can't even be seen. We have to be hidden, and they need to hear it for 30 seconds. Who the hell am I gonna kill like that? Someone may have accidentally used the curse on her friend, though. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so here it is. Curse power. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. This might have been it! This might have been why her friend died! She heard the Fool's Procession! Why did the feet moan? I know, right? She might have heard the Fool's Procession, and she didn't know where the fuck it's coming from. She heard it for 30 seconds and she died. That's probably what happened. Imagine if Yako killed her. Well, it was 1 week ago. It was 1 week ago. So, someone else had this 1 week ago and accidentally killed her. Huh. Resentful memory. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It'd been years since she had joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged all those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Oh, that's sad. You can take out the entire school or even the entire... Well, I mean, it just kind of hinges on me hiding and then hoping there's like a whole bunch of people around. So that since there's a whole bunch of people around, they'll be like, what the hell is that? Someone's, No, wait, no, they don't have cell phones yet, right? What the hell is... Who the hell's making that sound or something, right? I don't know. Honestly, easier to use than Shogo's curse, I guess. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I think it's easier to use assuming there is a crowd. If it's one-on-one, it's a bit rough. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Easier than most of the ones we've seen. Yeah, actually for the others. Yeah. So, I got it. I got the thing. I wonder if I should just keep going. Depends on this one, actually. Yeah. You know what? I want to see it. When the son of Haruhi Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help her resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Here we go. I want to see how her curse works. That's what I want to see. I want to see how all their curses work, then we'll continue. Why did we start right here? May those who mock fire's flames perish in the flame or something? Fire something. Kill them. The flame bearers kill them all. Game heard you. Well, that's it. We just wanted to see this. We're done. The haunting clappers. Kill those with a fire or fire-starting device on their person. Ah, it was... Okay, it was the lighter. Just toss a lighter at someone. Oops, you have fire maker. Oh, that's so true. Use the curse button to set your target alight. They just need to have it. Yeah, that's pretty easy. As long as they don't realize it, they just need... We can kill all the smokers. Oh my god, that's so morbid. Where's the story here? Possession of a fire or fire-starting device. It's so OP. Imagine if they're in the kitchen. It's over. Red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's so hot. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must already be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who suddenly appeared and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under her orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Ah, right. The evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Yeah, just need to get something that starts fire on someone. Just toss it to him. Catch! Okay. It's the same line. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like hot black tar. Now, kill them all! Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? Yes. Yes, I hear it. I will kill them. I can do it. I'll do it. I guess. I guess I will. Sounds more complicated than playing a flute. It's true. No, wait, I don't have to play the flute. The high school girl, she just needs to... I don't know what she does. She just starts the procession. I don't know how it works. I think something with the curse stone, just start playing the song. Back with me, ma'am? Of course I'm back with you, baby. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Oh my god, man with Riz! Sweet dreams? Housewife, Haruhi Shigima. She really looks kinda crazy. Haunting clappers. Oh, here. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered around a year ago. The death was the result of the mistake on the part of the detective assigned to a case. A mistake in which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for investigation. The incident was covered up by, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who had built their residence in Honjo positions. During the Edo period, they assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work over all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short following the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing but time on her hands. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Why is he sitting? He's making me think of the, I had to do it to him, but he's sitting down. He's even wearing white. Come on, man. Why are you doing this to me? Flower arrangement. The arrangement of flowers. You bring in someone to do it. Don't even know what the flowers are called. Hanging scroll. Don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Stereo. With separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. What the heck? Sticker. I'll be damned! Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got somewhere or other. He used to put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Hencho from way back in set number 1! It's a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds? The what? The hottest new crazy cute little birds dressed up in rough and tumble delinquents. Never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just soon started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes on that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. Nobody knows where they'll show up next. It's basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign. I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. What? I got an achievement. Mocking Chick. Oh my god, it's a collectible. Oh god, it's a collectible. Good lord. It's under gameplay. Mockingbirds. Oh lord. Sounds like a cursed power. Rooster Banksy. They pop up everywhere. Nobody knows the legendary artists behind these quirky birds, but they became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it, finding all of them will bring good luck. Head honcho. It's kind of cute though. Approach the net. Bottom shelf surrounded. Jackpot by darkness. Late at night on the way home, look up at the first house. Among the morning green, before hearing the history. In the bright garden if you won the lottery. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives in private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. The excited detective. Waiting at the entrance in the park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection on a bridge pillar at night. A unique looking playground. Revisiting the park at night. Huh. Well, at least they put hints. We'll see if we'll find them along the way. Guess I'll just have to keep looking around at everything though. But not so bad. It's not so bad. Hey, we have a TV. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have all the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it like as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. A clock. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually, it's just me. Guest table. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I never liked it. Fax machine. Can send images to other places from the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Rotary phone. God dang it, he's distracting me! The telephone. The mansion has a private line. I can't look at the thing behind him. Okay, guess wait, let's look at him first. You know, I had to do it too. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's very good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City, I saw how he's dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. Frames that go hard. Yeah. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Person of interest updated. Okay, let's open this and let's put in the headpad redeem. Thank you for the redeem. Okay, let's put in the headpad real quick. There it is. He's got no curse echo. He's got the fabulous hair. Okay. Eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into on Honnoji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruo Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the Rite of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy person is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Ario, hey, duckface guy, at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. Proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeded impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting the Mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can frequently be sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay. Files updated. Ah, fuck. Azure Heron Agency. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of a phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, the bird of a somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an Azure Heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and does not dress in blue, but mostly white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, surely it's been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different kinds of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information serendipitously. Okay. Alright. Done investigating you, let's talk. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting, very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you a curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Let's think. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Burning alive, whoa! Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do as long as they're carrying fire. Whoa, she crazy. Man, I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. You could see it in her expression though. Kinda freaky. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take a stop for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Okay. Oh, she's still thinking the same thing. She crazy, but she got nice lips. That's true. So that's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Hello, Harukiri14. Thank you for the raid. It's nice to meet everybody. I'm Chimernyan Chimera VTuber. I stream a variety of games, and right now we are playing PARANORMASIGHT. PARANORMASIGHT is a mystery game. It's a mystery horror game. Right now, there are 3 different protagonists. Right now, we're on this lady, Harue, and her story is about finding out what happened to her son last year. Because her son last year got abducted and murdered in a failed, like, police thingy. Yeah. We were just starting out figuring out what it is. But this thing revolves around having curses that people can use to fight people and kill people. It's pretty supernatural. But hello, raiders, thank you very much. And if you are in a hot area, please stay hydrated. Thank you. Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. And that's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. 1 lead, huh? Well, it was a case from last year. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Ito. The overview of the kidnapping. Oh, okay, we're gonna read the whole file. Shigima kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched and used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. It made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal gave him an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in Sumida's river. Shuichi's death could largely be ascribed to the police's incompetence, but it was ultimately covered up by stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. That sucks. That sucks. Aw, poor kid. Shuichi Shigima, elementary school student. The only son of Haruo Shigima was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago, body discovered floating in Sumida River. He was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother Haruo amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing the piano. Oh, so we're in the 80s then. Okay. Learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant that he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed to go for them to all go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Aww. No. Why is she still thinking about the murdering? Poor kid. Yeah, I feel bad for him. Okay, about the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait. You should tell me what you found first. Okay, kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point in going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave it at that for the files to cover and to confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here. Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down where exactly the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He would have never got into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? What do you mean? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised at how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be visible. Visible deterrent against crime. Oh my god, the plot for this kid's kidnapping is thickening. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Huh? Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expected the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to become a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi, asking for help, what would he have done? Shogochi was just killing people left and right, yeah? Yeah, time for the story. Yeah. You know, when I made the thumbnail for this one, I was like, damn, this thumbnail looks like I'm the devil on Shogo's shoulder, and I really was. It's time for the lore dumps. Shogo, move aside. If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that sort of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman, but it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have had an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Ooh, so he's trying to say it's not a female officer. It's like he's trying to say that a lady must have asked Shogo for help, and Shogo, wait, no, not Shogo. The kid, Shuichi. A lady asked Shuichi for help. Shuichi helped him. She didn't realize it, but that made Shuichi go away from his usual route and let the kidnapper get his time? I don't know. Get his move in. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. I figured maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? I can't say for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Oh, flashback! I didn't bring up the rite of resurrection though, rip. Several hours earlier. This one is loaded. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonouchi. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. Why does he look like a guy from like a pop group or something? Like his hairstyle, isn't this like the kind of hairstyles they had in pop groups back then? Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that all right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Well, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger and I need your help. Huh? You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, huh? Oh, Michio! Michio is the one who died! But she's dead! How could she... several hours earlier, huh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's not like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiro Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. What? The girl who died by an accident last week is the kidnapper? She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, then you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans. Yes, that's it, exactly! I'm begging you, don't let her get to me! Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon! Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she'll do! She'll curse me! Curse? Oh shit, was she a curse bearer? It's true, her house, it's... forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you would never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! So her house is a place for a curse stone, huh? You think? Is that what it means? So that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. Well, I'm starting to see there may have been more to it. Then, if we could just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on a man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonouchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? And this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. What? But then he should know that she's dead. Based on our flowchart, she's already dead. Wait, let's talk about the rite of resurrection. Real quick, like, let's just get that out of the way. I read about it in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. They said the rite can be found here somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think, what if I'd done something differently? Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know it won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite? I guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this rite is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? She's so dead inside. If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'm going to have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with the other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would be happy to kill for a chance for this. Is that so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? Sheesh! Okay, let's talk about the kidnapping again. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. But she's dead. You know, we still need to figure out what exactly you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and make a decision? Alright, oh wait. I guess we have to finish Rite of Resurrection, then we can talk about investigation? Okay. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill any other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am, not even for a client. I guess I'll just say that's a shame. No, can I say I'll pay him? No, that's like bribery. That's another crime. That's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business, but I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen cursed stone will work, but we can worry about the details later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a cursed stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. About my curse, okay. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all on the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move would be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Oh shit, I pressed him again. Okay. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person, is that right? That's right. In the olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of the fire. I guess it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? Target can't do much to throw it off as long as it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. Ah, exactly what we were saying earlier. And say that condition were already fulfilled before, and they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit him. Maybe I won't even have to use it. Won't even actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse and back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We can try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. Yeah, why would you go like, yeah, sure, burn me alive? What? Yeah, sure, burn me alive. I don't know if it's gonna work, though. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work if you back out in the middle. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. That's not a compliment. That's pretty wild. Yeah, it would have been really wild. As for what we should do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? I want to know about the kidnapping first. Because I know that girl is dead, okay? Let's not do the right first. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts into looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least, until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Huh, alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers per night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Huh. I see. Oh, it's a straight line. That was not a choice then. Okay. She does go out at night. Okay. Yeah, see, it's here in the timeline. It's here in the timeline. This is where we were like, oh, by the way, our girl's dead. So she's already dead by here. In an accident, huh? Seeing as these two were linked, I want to go in here and I want to see if this is also linked. At least the first one. So, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate June area. We're gonna have to see that face again. He had to pucker up. He's gonna make his duck faces. It can't be helped, guys. It's 11 p.m. Oh, okay. Before the curses. Oh my god, that emoji. Okay. Hey boss, forensics all done. Crime scene's clean. Other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open up tomorrow. Hydrate, thank you. Like nothing ever happened. Dang Twitch. Is it like removing the second circle thingy to make the duck face? Rip though. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. They'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Colin by itself is apparently an emote. Oh, dang. I didn't know that. That sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. I doubt it would be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. He's making the face. Supposedly you could call in spirits and talk to them using the board and with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. That's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What? Now? Stop messing around. You think we're really gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? This is truly the funniest route. Sounds like you know all about it. Well, we gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. Stop! You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was the ghost or the occult or what. Whoever it was, or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you'd got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Don't get too fixated on one thing, you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. Now, we're finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we gotta go over all the info we gathered. And what better place to do that than here, at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ah, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss. Scene. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. It almost feels as if nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not knowing that. Not that knowing is any consolation. The former Yasuda Gardens here is the Yokohama Ichome, were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. But is there a sticker here? Sticker! Is there a sticker here? Oh hey, this is where that chick got me surrounded. Okay, so this is where someone died. Pond. This pond. They say it used to flow into Sumida River, but the river became so polluted they cut it off. Not seeing any stickers. Really hoping for that one. No stickers. Unless he's blocking the way. Junario. A detective in Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks hooked together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. There really is no sticker, right? Okay, there's no sticker. Okay, about the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means that this was likely a murder. The police sent it over to us since the Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. It looks like a cursed death, to be honest. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think about that about sums it up. Boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll be clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, like some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one about an officer. Okay. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, the juvenile division of Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You know him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared for his friends. Why am I getting Mondo vibes from Danganronpa? For better or for worse. Fucking actual Giga Chat, right? Look at his face shape, his hairstyle. And he's like stacked. He's so built. He wasn't the upright type of cop. The man always showed uptight. Okay. Looked like Dr. Mother. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. Jersey is 0. Oh no. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, and he was at the top of our class. But the only problem was that he took on so much that he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt that we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases. None. Community safety officer. This is so sad. Hajime was a police officer with Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and educational cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Junario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gangbanger himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggest a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate and loyal and caring man at heart. He looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work in juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée who he had been dating since high school. Oh no, poor girl. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. What, me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was someone even weirder than you? It was probably Richter. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. Oh no! In that played right after the way I said bad boy. He's quite the bad boy. Bruh, oh no! Oh, not the Among the sus emote. He said the officer in charge was good to him, but helped him get back on track. The reason why he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. He said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become that kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt my morale. Please, I guess... well, I guess I miss you... How much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it! Harry, oh no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I'll make sure you die, bruh! I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. Can't wait! You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. You really are something. Thank you? Imagine if I read it like, shush! You really are something. What about the victim's family? Yoshimi's family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised it's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems like super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being a delinquent living in a house like that. There's the bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? She showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. You won't tell me her name so we can see her face? Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to the report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. First was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear. It is her again! It's Michio again! So everything is... It seems like everything is revolving around this Michio girl. That girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. And it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke with her parents, but he said there were no problems and there was nothing he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened to Drover to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. And now you're thinking it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is that Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. Why did the victim thing is so long? And what other case was he working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. It seems she was the leader of a group of kids up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she's about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure Samita Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... we can't rule out the possibility that meeting the delinquent girl has something to do with his death. Ah, Hydrate Buster Takes Rice, thank you! Not gonna lie, the water's starting to run low. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Samita to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Oh my god, he's trying to say he has Riz! Shogo didn't even have Riz. Oh my god. She doing a big read. Yeah, heck, there's no voice acting. Everything must be red. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that how your generation just speaks? You really are a new breed. Show him how it's done, Ario. Yeah, you gotta rizz her up. Nah, it's probably just me, actually. Oh, well, I don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay, notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida police. Summary, body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death, 2 days prior, approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene, efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper, investigating the fiancé of the deceased and the two female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact as persons of interest. Okay, tell me more. Oh boy, that's a lot. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it would appear to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illnesses and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. Excuse me, wah! Water. The water! Okay, I'm good. We got people trying to identify those prints. And if we can figure out how they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably weren't many people who would try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime had a few fair fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Or used a curse. The time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park. I thought it was a.m. The file said a.m. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning, yes. Oh, they found it in the morning. Okay. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at this time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that's fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? I think someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They seem to have been talking about something pretty sensitive to have come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret, and then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body. That would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. So you mean it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's the possibility it was some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know what exactly killed him. Right. Curse, I'm telling you, it's a curse. But you don't know that. Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you entered the academy, but... Yes, because that's true! I couldn't have believed that you got transferred out of the first as soon as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case just like this now, the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If it's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'm sure we'll get out of here soon. This dude! Yeah, I get it. This dude. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just I never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking the department really pressures young officers into getting married. Oh my god, he's like, oh, I've been thinking, boss. Could I riz you off? No, okay. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married some 20-something years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. Nah, I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. Yeah, ouch! She took the kids, Ariel! Why you gotta bring up these memories, Ariel? What the hell, man? I don't blame her with getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? It's the nature of our job. Yeah, Ariel, read the room. He's not. He just keeps coming. He can't stop. He won't pull his punches. He just keeps going. Ariel won't stop. He's even duck-facing his way through it. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're really involved with the police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think you want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean it this way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's, well, a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Whoa, a college student! Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you? Making baseless assumptions like that. Bro, he's like, if I can't riz him up, yeah, I'm gonna riz up his daughter. Oh my god, let me into the family. She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you would follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Oh, come now. We know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? Man, I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. It's not done. We're still talking about Tatsumi. I have a feeling I know who his daughter is. There's like a few people we could single out here. We could technically single out Yoko, but she's already past high school, college. I think it was the girl. The girl. I don't think I have her. It could have been the girl who was with him, because he's a university student. Could have been that girl. We don't know her name also. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, you must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about getting some dangerous criminal getting arrested. Oh, that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did! We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. It didn't have much evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. All the damage he did to everyone, especially the victims' classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God dang it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Files updated. Nejima murders. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of authorities when a part of a human left hand was discovered floating in Sumida River. Testing it revealed it to be belonging to a missing female high school student. It appeared to have been severed deliberately. Police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be a part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused quite a stir among the public, as the several other young women had gone missing in the recent years in Tokyo area. It was feared they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased. So the police were unable to open any inquiries. Severed hands? Yeah, and severed head got all chopped up. That's fucked up. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to attention. During questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which had served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but decided that she was an opportune target upon seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. Why? As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, ankles, elbows, knees, working his way slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of the body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing happened. This goes way into detail. Yeah. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. But why? Why would he do this? I'm going to sleep in a little while. I'm so sorry. Why would he do that? Just because he wanted to? Is that it? That's so messed up. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less than willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than an expression of remorse. Although the efficiency of his method strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Bruh. That's so fucked up. What the hell? The occult. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The rite of resurrection thing everyone's talking about. Not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels like, I don't know, realer somehow? I hope you don't have nightmares, Sim. Don't worry about it. He's in jail now. He's sentenced for life. It will be okay. But it's so messed up that he just did it because, I don't know, he just did it. Like, he didn't even give a reason. He's just like, I don't know what happened. I just did it. Like, there's like so many points in time he could have turned back. The abduction, then he did it like one by one. That is so messed up and gory to think about. I don't like it. So fucked up. The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe Cut it out. Nothing good can come out of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or what record of fates. Sounds like you know a lot about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right. Call it for tonight, and I'll see you tomorrow. Ah! Oh my god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. What is this? Do not be fooled. Something, the true lie. It is no rumor, believe me. Damn it, it wasn't that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Hello, Ghosty. They just surprised me. But I really like the chanting here. Graha! Okay, the resentful memory. Those who deceive with falsehoods and on something hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Those who spread lies, kill them all. Everyone who lies to me. Holy shit, this is OP for a detective. This is OP for a detective. They lied to me, I can kill them. The Evergreen Beach, huh? That's wild. I thought it was... Hello, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's so OP. And I'm a detective. People are gonna lie to me all the time. Kills by hanging. One who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Man, this is the thing where I was like, it's just a tree. Goddamn, it's not just a tree. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night. Oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't easy, he was optimistic, the kind to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity of the ukiyo-e boom brought what must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and people thought of him as a bad man even in his death. Oh my god, you're right! That must be why he didn't ask Shogo anything, because the moment Shogo lies to him, he'll know, and then he can try to... Yeah, he might accidentally kill me. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died. His flesh, marked with dark scars, were rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. The mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but rumors persisted nonetheless. Sick hint. Yeah, very nice. Okay, the murderous impulse. And now, kill. Kill! Do it! I feel like I'm getting like Emperor Palpatine flashbacks. He's coming in like, do it! Do it! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires to write. That's kind of weird though. Kill them. It's kind of weird though, because he doesn't desire to write. He was literally just saying, give up on that shit. It's weird. Don't do it. Like, what? Boss! Boss! It's strange. Maybe he has someone he actually does want alive. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We were not going home tonight. They didn't want the duck-faced guy to be the killer. Oh, that's fair. It's like, technically, Curse explaining, technically, buddy, it's supposed to be a friend over here, but I kind of preferred your attitude. Huh? What are you talking about? Imagine getting cursed and seeing that. I feel like the curse is gonna be like, man, I feel like I'm the one who's cursed, not the guy I get. Huh. So, interesting. We know everyone's curses now. We know everyone's setup. And I see they're all linked to this girl's friend who is already dead. The link here is that the guy who died isn't... Okay. This is a part 1, so I don't want to go into that right now. This one is a solo. This one's also a solo. Let's go for this one first. I need to see if this is a flashback. Yeah, about Michio's death, because I'm sus of that. Okay, the information they gained from the spirit board suggests Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a cursed echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Here we go! It's a flashback! That means Michio is still alive. Already dead, but was last seen alive several hours ago. Oh my god. Michio, are you still alive? It's 1 week ago. Oh shit. Oh wait, no! Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately. I still can't believe it. Yeah, she's not alive. What the hell? I thought she would still be alive. I thought this was like our moment. I'm trying to look for stickers! Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and he couldn't keep his hand— What?! I heard he's even an ex-con. If he resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. Oh my god, I just knew Michio's story was gonna go this way somehow. I'd think about it, okay, if I had to deal with someone like that at home. I just knew it was— I just knew it was gonna go in this direction simply because they said her father was gone or something. I figured it was gonna come in with a weird direction. But no, what the heck? I'm not seeing any stickers, by the way. I think I'm not crazy, I don't see a sticker. You got something to say? Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but... she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. What the fuck do you mean? That's not it! Just thinking about the practice test makes me want to die too. Anyone who cares about his tests, okay, scores and grades. No. That's not it. You hear about the suicides in the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl that just transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy and doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems kinda like fishy. I feel bad for you, Michio. What the— it's this guy! It's this dude. There might be some of you who know already, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, has passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports have come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. Yeah, I gotta say, there's always gonna be that one guy for no fucking reason. It's just like, oh shit, school's out for 2 days. Let's fucking go! And he's like, dude, someone died. God damn it. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. That fucking guy. Who the hell were you celebrating? Let's fine go, no school! Miyako? Sorry to bug you. It's just you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. Yeah, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. Actually, there's something I want to ask you. Yeah? Eto, nah, that's probably everything, but let's see. 2 things to remember. About the Spectre of the Spirit Board. You know that spirit board thing everyone's been doing? When you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want. Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about that stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, like you got the gloomy kind of look. Huh, I don't know how I should feel about that. But you know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me, you're my only hope. Huh. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, that thing that Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. She's doing the dark face too! Guys, we have 3 protagonists. And 2 out of 3 of them have a character in their POV who does the duck face. When's Richter gonna do the duck face? I don't think Haruo is the type. We need a duck face in every route. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really does work, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even a slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced it was suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. She was so happy. She always looked at the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got the chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't involved personally. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She has always told me that she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about the body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? People are saying this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't of any help. There's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that'll make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. I guess that was a flashback and now we're back to present time. Files updated. Okay, it's on the case of Michio Shiraishi. Body discovered 1 week ago, died from full body blunt force trauma in the alley of South Gesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Believed to have fallen, so it might not necessarily. Okay. The deceased parents have recently remarried, and rumors among students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. Okay. Alright, here we are. Yeah, present time. Yako Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komagata High School, Class 2C. I wonder if this whole game takes place over the course of this one night. That would be insane if it did, though. Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used a spirit board and suddenly I heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I could tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock about how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yeah, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is the thing you have in your hand? My hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It's so freaky. When did I get this? The curse stone. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks like little tools were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. I'm gonna go look for Nachi. No worries. Enjoy stream. Thank you. Have a nice lurk. Hiyako, you said that you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it may be connected to that object. Let's see. I felt like I was in the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. Hydrate, posture check, stretch. Thank you. Thank you. After that, it just started shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I mean, I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio, but... bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It doesn't make any sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, in modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you can just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Oh man, Mio is such a good wingman to have. I only really gave this a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned. And let's think of how to move forward. Okay. Can I look around? I can't look around. Okay. About the curse. So what is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. More like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? What do you mean? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Omnyoji of considerable talent. I believe this curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So, someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone. Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd probably say it covers 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover the whole Samita city! Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say, but it's likely it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. So this wasn't just like by chance? Someone purposely made all the stones show up. Huh. This isn't something to happen naturally. Yeah, the main bad. So there is a big bad here. Okay, okay. I see. Feast of Shadows, technique that allows one to create a field to temporarily boost spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of the grudges and desires tied to the area. Everyone is a pawn. That may be why Shogo like I know that was like a trial, I guess, a trial run. Maybe that's why Shogo just dies when he gets to 100%. Because the real big bad probably kills him off and goes like, okay, it's mine now, bye, or something. Yeah, Shogo didn't have a chance. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those who are not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Okay, about the curse again. A cursed stone's powers can be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. I see, so the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do you even summon the curse echo or make a sound? Do I just like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. The curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone may look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of anyone else getting involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said that the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story from the same name, one of the mysteries. Use the curse at night. Yeah, noted. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. That's just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this curse is one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who have received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice said that there are other curse bearers, whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with a curse, there's a chance you'll be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But, Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue of putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself. Yeah, it's a curse. You never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me for a second? Huh? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako. Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... Suddenly, I really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because it's a real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I guess split endings would be if we all get to... I guess one each could be that, okay, we get the kid back, we get the detective back, we get Michio back. I don't know about the other three, huh? Maybe one is like we don't kill anyone at all. And no resurrections? We'll see. I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. What's inside the stone, though? Yeah, right? I wonder. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. Imagine if there's like a tracker in it, and that's how the dude knew that Shogo was there. Shogo was at 100%. Time to get it. I don't know. I don't really know how it works yet. I know how much it hurts, but please just focus on worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! What? Why'd the lights go? No fucking way! It can't be that fucking dude! Mio, are you okay? Is Mio dead? It can't be! It can't be the dude! Is it the dude who kills people in complete darkness? I think Mio's dead though. Hello? Mio? Yeah, lantern curse. This must be his first kill. He's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Uh-oh. 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 I can't see shit! Run! I can't even see anything. Like, where am I? Oh no! There is a hand behind me. There is someone standing in front of me! Ah! Ah, what was that? I'm going to pretend I didn't see... Get me out of here, Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here! Over here, can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Get a light! Get a light! Holy sh... I can't see shit! Yeah, Mio. Game brightness. I'm pretty sure we are at max brightness already. Oh no, we're not. Save, just to be safe. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision's being limited. Right. Jesus. That fucking... Who the hell was that? Escape from Komagata High. Now I'm in it. I'm in it because we need to escape this. We're gonna die. Everybody else is not in a do or die situation yet. Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession. Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing in school. You two hurry to get out of the classroom. Okay. 1 a.m. Okay.
Survive the night. God, I feel like I'm in Five Nights at Freddy's. We're in Five Nights at Freddy's, except its span is an entire city. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? This is definitely a one-night deal. Yeah, I feel so. I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there, in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... The fucking hell. Fucking... God damn it. Fine! Watch me die, watch me die. It might be the curse bearer who... Won't go wrong! We saved, it's okay! Who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. What could possibly go wrong? Haha. You dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Ooh, doo 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 doo. Ah! What the fuck? Huh? Hey, it's Jonoichi! And is this the other troubled girl? Yeah, it is. It's Hitomi. What? My, what's going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him! No, wait. If I use my curse, won't that AoE? It feels like an AoE curse. I don't want to kill everyone else. Stay calm. Stay calm. Yeah, it feels like an AoE. I don't want to get Mio. I don't want to accidentally kill Mio. Curse, I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? Speedrun though. No, I just don't want to accidentally get Mio. Cause I mean like, for the curse to work is they can't see me, right? But like, we're in like almost total darkness. It might hurt Mio. I don't want to hurt Mio. Plus, we need Hitomi for our investigation. This is bad. We have to get out of here before they see us. Person of interest updated. Okay, Jonoichi. It's English teacher. Okay, he was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in the classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Though he was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days, the apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled deep with his classes and leaving him in vain wounded young man. He never aspired to be a teacher, but he figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Hitomi. A rebellious student in class 2A, on rare occasions she does show up on school. She skips all of her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with fellow troublemakers. She's regarded as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students in Komagata High School. She's a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools whom she would wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears. While Hitomi going on about reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, teachers have even taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. This only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. She is widely regarded as the leader of troublemakers, but the title does not mean much to her. Hydrate! Thank you! Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
I do think it's partially the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. What just happened? Well, we just resisted using the curse for the first time. I didn't kill someone! Ha! For the first time, I didn't kill someone when I saw the prompt. Sheesh! Right? Yeah. I'm good. My heart's still pounding. Character development, watch us go back to kill them for a branching route on the flowchart one day. I'm a little surprised how you know Kitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. She won't always kill you. Yeah! Character development. Gotcha. She certainly does dress like a delinquent, so she barely shows up to school. But most times, yes. Just sometimes there's the hand. Sometimes there's the hand of mercy. Sometimes there's the hand of mercy. I pretend I do not see it. But Mr. Junoichi or Hitomi, could they really be curse bearers? I don't know. We should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Okay. I'll turn on the audio again. Fine. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right. Don't look back. Imagine if I can look back. I don't think I have control, though. I don't think I have control to look back. Yeah, I didn't have control to look back. I have to get outside to see. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and. Really? What are you doing, miss? Whew. You're just a janitor. Oh, thank God. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. I assume he's the janitor. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be playing around outside at night. Yeah, he's the janitor. Hi, buddy. You better not be the one cursing me. He's the janitor. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. He's popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among the students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act loud like this. I'm sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. Huh. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a real piece of work. Huh? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Uh-huh. Ah, fuck! I should have said some sassy shit. This is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Huh. Girls these days have really weird tastes. Oh, okay. Better head straight home, or if you're done. Or I won't tell on you. No, wait. Can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, just wait a little. Hurry and luck things up. But... I'm not allowed to say it. I don't know what this is, but I'm not allowed to say it. This motherfucker's story locking me. I'm getting story locked, just like in Zero Escape, for real. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? It really is Zero Escape. I got story locked, bruh. My classmate, Mio Korosuzu. Ah, transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer for you to go home. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what might be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back.
Watch him die. He's not gonna be right back. 2 a.m. It's been 1 hour. It's been what? It's been 1 hour and neither of them came out? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Mr. Janitor. Yeah, you seem cool though. Long hallway. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. What?! Mio, are you there? No, I'm gonna get jump scared. 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 No. She said go home though. I know, right? There was no choice though. There was no choice. She did it on her own. Y'all saw it here. I didn't press anything. Oh, no! Huh? Yamete? Yamete, let's go home. Yamete, let's go home. No. Hey, let's go home. Let's go home! Ah, fine. Fine. Just some spilled jam. Yo, what happened? Hey, wait. The curse is... The curse is still there, bitch! Run! It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Run! Mio. I'm sorry, The truth is... I'm killing that guy. Fuck him. I'm killing the guy! I'm killing the guy! I'm going back and killing him. This is what I get for being merciful. Oh, what's up? I know we have arrived at a less than favorable result. This was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea who it is, come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's difficult to make judgment for Yako Sasaki to make. It's a difficult judgment. Okay. It will remain incomplete for now. Recommend you try another route. Until then. Oh wait, I'm gonna try the route where I just fucking kill him. Fuck it. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him. I don't care. What if the janitor was the bearer? I don't know. That could also be. Let's see. Let's see if we end up on the same route. If we actually kill the dude. We'll try killing the dude. If we end up on the same route, then I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck, it's the janitor dude. Actually, I could also ignore it and just go home. Ah, decisions. Eto. What if we ignore it and go home? Person who used the curse echo may be in there. Ah, no, there's no choice. We still go. We still go in even if we say ignore it. Okay. Alright, can you see anything? Try to get a look around. Hey, guys. I gotta kill him. I'm gonna kill him this time. That bastard, he's at it again! Hey! Die, Mr. Chonoichi. What's the sound? No, Yako, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! I have to do something. Over there, who's there? Anabang! What the heck, bruh? I was seen? It didn't work. Run, hurry! Damn it! I have no choice. I really was gonna kill him. Seems like they're not coming after us. Hope they didn't see our faces. But what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's just this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I can barely even remember what happened. Really sorry. It was really shocking. My heart's still pounding. Okay, here. This is the same as before already. So the curse will pop up behind us now. and then we'll run. I still have a choice. I still have a choice to be different to the janitor. I'll give him some snide, I guess, or whatever that word is. Let's see. Hello. Hi, janitor. Oh, he really just sees me like after a bit. Okay, students shouldn't be around outside at this time. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit. It's alright, you know? It's just an accessory. Uncontrollable fluff ball of rage. Yeah! We're gonna kill him. In the future. Why are you here so late? I forgot something in my classroom. Hmm? Okay, it went back to I forgot something in my classroom. I guess I really don't have a choice. Yeah, it's this. It really is this. I do have to go somewhere else. Sag. So I really will die. Okay, I'm gonna die again. Well, at least I got to see that there was no other choice. Okay? There was no other choice. We're going to the story track. Goodbye. Well, it is grayed out, so that is pretty much done. This is what's not done. So someone who must not be trusted. Who can we go to? I don't want to go like... This is part 1. That's why I don't want to go to it right now. Let's go for this. A nice thought. Because, like, I feel like if this part 1 takes a long time and then there's gonna be like a part 2, a part 3, I'm not ready for that this stream, probably next stream. So let's go for our crazy chick. Gotta sleep though. Oh, it's okay. Have a nice sleep, Sim. Thank you for dropping by. I think I'm just gonna do like this one last scenario and then I'm done. But this is so... I like how everything is so... is the word interwoven? Like everything is so linked. It's so interesting. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, Chi. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. I will have nightmares, not sweet dreams. Or at least hopefully the nightmares won't be that scary. Sweet nightmares? Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haru Ishigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find the other curse bearers. Take care! Yes, take care, everybody! It's 1 AM. Okay, so this is a similar time as to when the girls were in the school. Okay. She's still in her mansion. Okay. It's almost been an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Hey, newspaper. What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. Let's read it. Only leave them in here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've ever had time to go over one in years, in fact. I don't have anything better to do. What? Society. City's biggest problem is pollution. Ah, okay, everything is... Used to be even more polluted, okay? Even the air, the water, the river. Ew! From all the sewage and industrial waste, it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually people started getting sick, it couldn't be ignored anymore, and it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Okay. Economy. The post-war boom has passed its peak. We are moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. Dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Culture. Everyone has more money to spend, more spending money to go around. People are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It's like, only yesterday people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. Now we have enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about the superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that kind of thing anymore. Education and television next. Okay. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you need to go to a good university.
With more people into running than ever, competition can get into those universities is god and fierce, though. New generation is rebelling, schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore, it'll only remind me of him. Oh wait, it can get checked, so that one is done. Okay, television articles. I don't really watch much television. Feels as if the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping. When it happened, I was glad about that. Less fuss. The comedy boom is all over. Comedians are all flocking to other genres. Occult seems really popular at the moment. Just look at all these paranormal specials. Okay, culture again. The new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? These trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall far behind. Economy. Okay, with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city is going to be nothing but apartments before long. Huh. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. And society. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anyone I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. Brings bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A schoolgirl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But no, this can't be right. Her name... Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. It can't be. Newspaper's done. Okay. Tiny scroll. Okay, flower ring. I'm just gonna press everything just to be sure. Should I put a record on? It's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. I've already found that sticker. Good to see the stickers don't disappear. There's nothing on at this hour. No point in turning it on. Clock's ticking so loud. Okay. Think. The same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping committed suicide last week, but that means... Mr. Jonoichi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will call. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Fax machine. Here, phone. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. Made sure the receiver's on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Then it's not him. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it if it's not Richter. I'm gonna be so scared. Answer! Hi! Hello, Shigima residence. Eto... Why did it fade to black? Huh? How did I get to Komagata Bridge? Oh, it was Richter. Oh, thank God. I was so freaking worried that it was not. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Rizger! So true. Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River when you Honjo folks is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This is where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think of is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed that rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife, the same place that would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. As it turned from farmland into a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it from leaking into our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Well, that would explain all this paranormal stuff. Yeah. Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And that's probably why the Seven Mysteries and the curses have survived to the modern day. And I would guess that would make this spot where we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there was ever a place to bringing back the dead might be possible, and I reckon it's here. It's funny you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? That would explain all this paranormasight. Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Files updated. Okay, Sumida River. Oh, that's actually a very pretty image that they attached onto the files. A Class A river that is a part of Arakawa River System, which runs through the much eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role for the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logical importance, it was also a place for common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors at sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw in a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Very nice lore drops of the area. Sumida River. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. Must have been 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back when Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's— Ah! What? It's almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? It was the Nejima murderer thing! She's connected to that too? That was her classmate? Are you serious? And although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have had an identifiable scar? And that they could tell it'd be a murder from the blade marks in the bone? Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it back then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Wow! That's not what I expected. Fumichika Nejima, self-employed, the man who made headlines over 2 years ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings of the Nejima murders. Why was it gonna say he looks like Family Guy? Family Guy with long hair, but he's a murderer. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed to the sea. Hey Lois, I'm in PARANORMASIGHT. Bruh! Afterwards, I heard all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so the killer was thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves, and some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. They made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rock quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he had murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of the other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river's has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all the darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found What?! Man, well, at least she didn't say I was the one who killed them. That would have been so scary. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Richter Kai. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Sumida River. Have nothing but awful memories about it. Okay, surroundings. Oh, this is nice. We are on Komagata Bridge, over Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Komagata Bridge, one of the bridges spanning the Sumida River. Completed 1927 as part of a reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and its cutting-edge, for the time, techniques used in construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Huh, interesting. I wonder if there's a sticker here. Ha! There is a sticker here! Mockingbird 18! You won't get away from me. You won't get away from me. Approach the net, bottom shelf, jackpot by darkness, late at night on the way home, look up at the first house, among morning green, before hearing the history. In the bright garden, if you won the lottery, wait until you feel like yourself again, detectives and private eyes, a ringing telephone booth, excited detective waiting at the entrance, in a park where sparrows sing, pink punisher. Waiting at the intersection. Unique looking playground revisiting the park at night. Okay. I just knew there would be a sticker somewhere here. I'm a sticker hunting. Okay, you go first. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around the places connected to the Seven Mysteries looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, I met a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around me. And he was out of there the second I figured out I wasn't what he was looking for. Yeah, it's him, the guy I killed! Without a second thought. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. About 40% sure he's a curse bear. He's not, or at least not yet. If he isn't yet, I don't know. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw in Southwarry Guestwy Street. No question about this one, he had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Fuck you, Jonoichi! I know that's you, that's your silhouette. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could get it to work, but with how things are, it's got to be hard to find folks you can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last two is detectives I've seen sniffing about. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to the Seven Mysteries. Might be a curse that did the guy in. If they're sending detectives from head office, something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Okay, first of all, you're right about the pairs, the two pairs, and as for the secretary dude, I'm not really sure yet. It might be the person he's working for at least, because I know he's working for that lady who's in charge of that soap thingy, but he himself, when we killed him, wasn't a curse bearer. Unless he becomes the curse bearer now, since I don't think Shogo will get in the way. I don't know, Shogo's dead, right? As for Junoichi though, if you were the one who killed Mio and me, I'm gonna lose it. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait, like that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Aight, buddy. Well, that aside, that middle-aged man and the young couple sound like the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Alright, think. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michiyo Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. I forgot the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead only to find it's turning into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoichi was so shooken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put my money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. Also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? Let's guess. Sure. I want to guess. I can't say for certain, but... How about... Mr. Jonoichi? Michiyo Shiraishi... No. Michiyo Shiraishi silenced Mr. Jonoichi with blackmail, maybe? What do you think? Interesting. That's what he claimed was going on, but I wonder about that. Might be a little far-fetched. Aww. Wait, I could have probably gotten it right. Right now, what we need to do is have another chat with Mr. Junoichi. Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to mention you... Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. It's probably he silenced her with a curse, is probably what I mean. I was supposed to say. No, I messed it up. Yo! Wait. What if I load? Where am I again? I can guess. There we go. Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse. What do you think? He was more scared of what someone else might do? No! I'm determined to get this correct. It's over. I'm determined to get it right now. He was scared of someone, so Michio Shiraishi probably silenced Mr. Jonoichi with a curse? Murder? 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 Doesn't tell us a little. No. So it's not blackmail or curse. How about? I want to guess. Michio Shiraishi silenced Mr. Jonuuchi with a curse is probably it. No? No, he's scared of that, but it doesn't tell us anything. Wait. I think my brain is just working overtime and I'm pressing the same thing. Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse. There you go. What do you think? He's more scared of what someone else might do. Wait, guys, we can do this. Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder. Might not have been suicide. That would certainly give him a good reason to hold a grudge. I'm not sure I buy. It's still a little far-fetched! Bro, we were so close. What if I say I couldn't say? I have no fucking idea. I'm not clever enough for all this. He doesn't want to tell me. I have to get it. I have to guess it right if I want him to confirm what he's... What the heck? Mr. Jonuichi silenced her. No, wait, no. She silenced Mr. Jun. Blackmail? Oh! Mr. Jonoichi silenced her with blackmail. Huh. Mr. Jonoichi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping. Okay, that took a long time. My brain not big. He used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. Made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. A game theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. Is something wrong? Not really. It struck me it's been 20 years since the Nejimo murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. It's still hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course. Make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they wouldn't be recognized in the workplace. My, the way you put it, like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima. But our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I remembered something too. What is it? While I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago, I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I think he could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima? Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Huh? Wait. I need to look at them together now. Makoto-san and Nejima. Oh shit. I can kind of see it. They have the same, similar hair color. You cut his hair. You cut his hair. Wait, where's... You cut his hair. He got older, more tired. Eye shape is similar. But it's like... He lost so much weight, so it's a bit hard to tell if you... Okay. So Jonter was sus. But that was sus for even worse reasons than I thought. So, what next? The big question now is the result of what the curse bearers are up... The rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the Seven Mysteries. It's unlikely other curse bearers will come all the way here, and I finally have a moment to think. Hydrate. Okay. It's true, the janitor is so sus, what the fuck? I see. Alright. Suspend. You currently cannot progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. It must be because I didn't escape yet, right? Or it might be because of this. Look, guys, I want to see. I want to see before we call it a day. The school grounds. Come on. Then he's gonna surprise me, right? Oh, what the fuck? He is actually just dead-ass standing there. Okay. I'm gonna give you some sass. I'm gonna give you sass because I think you're so sauce. Damn you. You murderer. I'm just swinging all this accusation. Go home alone without checking on me. Okay. Oh, there we go. There was a sound effect. Oh, right. Mr. Junoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. What's that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a moment ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek and be back in a jiff. My house is actually really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. Snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. What? That's so specific! What the fuck do you mean if something happens? Okay, he's saying stay on the well... Are you aware of the other curses? Are you a curse bearer? Well, wouldn't want you to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. That is suspiciously specific. But that means Yako survives now, I guess. I heard that people chose to respond to fires more than assaults. Oh, I guess that must be the logic, yeah. It must be like, help, there's a fire. Makes sense. Especially since the fire could spread to their place too, right? So that makes sense. Meal's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's still no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Part-time teacher, Hideki Araishi. A local history researcher. As a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. He is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position in Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he's concerned that articles that he contributed for his purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic is... Oh, he's Mr. Araishi! The guy who came up with the rite of resurrection stuff. Okay, it took me a moment to realize his name. It didn't process right away. So many things are happening. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article he requests is receiving and undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he could be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. Published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. So you're the one. Okay. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Huh? That thing in Mr. Araishi's hand. It can't... No! Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? Oh no, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Shoot, did he notice me? Hello, Yakko. What are you doing here? Ah! Yell fire, yell fire! That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? Fuck! Yell fire! He teleported so fast. I know, right? What the fuck, dude? I'm still on escape from Komagata High. Shit, what's the right call here? He shouldn't know, right? I don't think he should know that I'm waiting for someone. Say, I forgot something, maybe? Came to get something I forgot at school. This late at night? It couldn't wait until tomorrow? No, it couldn't wait. Is that what's in your pocket? Take it out. Fuck! I'm so dumb. Shit! I knew it. I see, you have one. It's not... That Netsuke is great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. No! I'm gonna die! It hurts! Stop! You're hurting me, Mr. Araishi! Stop pulling me! Fire! Ah, fire! There's a huge fire! Stop that! Someone will come! Damn it, get over here! No! Oh no! Oh, so you're the stupid guy I killed! And you, I don't have a light! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? Dang it! Damn you! That's it! I'm saying I'm waiting for someone. Fucking... I died again! No, I can stop this. I can stop. This was the motherfucker I killed in the darkness, though. Okay. At least I finally put a face to his curse. Yeah, I died. From Araishi while he's in possession of a curse stone. Come here again to see if things will change. Incomplete. No. Glad Shogo killed him so fast. I know, right? School gates. I just want to see if we can actually survive this. If we can't survive this yet, then it is what it is. But our option was not blurred out. I was just kind of dumb. Maybe it would change if I ran into him with other people. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, Mio's late. He's there. How the fuck do I get away from this shit? Man, I'm glad Shogo had a light. The problem is, she doesn't have a light. Yakko doesn't have a light or anything. Nah, he teleports, dude. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night. I'm disappointed in you. The children who get into trouble at night need to get punished. What are you doing here, huh? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? Special night. Oh, because of the fucking idiot! Why did you say it? You idiot! It's not even my fault! Oh. But you do know a lot. Did you hear about that from someone? No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. There's no such rumor. Ha! It must be the transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take it out. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. Ah! Eto ne. He got me anyway. Anyway, I just want to see if this will make any difference. Will it make any difference if I yell help or fire in this situation? Okay, no, that didn't work. I'm gonna yell fire! Fire! There's a huge fire! Huh. His reaction is different though. His normal reaction is, don't do that, someone will come. And then this one, if you say help, he's like, nah, no one will come. Ah, makes sense. I guess it is what it is. We're not gonna make it out of this one. That means I really have to go to the detectives now. Yeah. Maybe the detectives can catch Araishi. Because storyteller is saying while he's in possession of a curse stone. So it should mean that it's possible for me to take his curse stone away, probably with the detectives. But it's already 8 p.m. Holy crap. We really use up all the time. It's just so interesting. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining today's Paranormasight stream. That was intense. Yeah, great progress. We did so much, to be honest. We were able to finish the prologue and we did all of this. We're kind of stuck. Also got the intros to all the main characters. Yeah. So with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow for RE0. Oh god. Oh god. RE0. I'm scared. I am very scared. But we'll be playing RE0 tomorrow, same time as today. It was 4 p.m. GMT plus 8. So with that, I'll be seeing you guys next time. Thank you, and see you. Have a nice day, night, afternoon. I am scared for RE0 now that I realized it. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Looking forward to it. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you for being here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Where's the mic? Bye-bye.